And they're off. Golden Wind out sharply from the rail, a little rank in the early stages. Frack City along the inside. They're well stacked up towards the back. Frack City, Tipsy Fox, Java Power, and Joey Bones racing widest of all. But loose on the lead and fighting the rider a little bit, it is Golden Wind. Golden Wind is making the pace at 1 to 5, 3.5 lengths better than Frack City. Joey Bones is racing wide with Tipsy Fox and Java Power racing between horses. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. They're trying to creep a little closer to the leader, but Golden Wind is still maintaining a 2.5 length advantage. Frack City is second, Tipsy Fox third, Java Power about to be passed by Joey Bones, who's been 4 wide throughout. Midway around the turn, they've yet to reach Golden Wind. The ears are forward. Frack City still second. Joey Bones moving well into third. The half, 46 and 3. They swing for the drive. It's Golden Wind now back to a 4-length advantage. Joey Bones is into second past Frack City. Then Java Power and Tipsy Fox with 1/8 of a mile to go. Golden Wind still loose. 5 lengths, 6 lengths clear. Joey Bones a clear second over Java Power. But Golden Wind broke on top and never looked back. It's Golden Wind and Sofia Vives to kick off the day. A 4-length score over Joey Bones, who finished well. Java Power, then Frack City, and Tipsy Fox at the back. 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 4. And they're off. Pretty good beginning. Sobriana showing speed from the inside, but Getting Ahead now has something to say about that. It's going to be Getting Ahead, getting clear to make the pace. Sobriana second with Strike the Pose racing to her outside. Wider still as this one can run, and the early trailer is Stole the Ring, now advancing along the inside. Getting Ahead is up by 1.5 as they race into the turn. Into second now is Strike the Pose past Sobriana, who's on heels and between horses. This one can run moving well in the 3 path. Still at the back is Stole the Ring. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. The 2 favorites, Getting Ahead and Strike the Pose, are head and head with the advantage to Strike the Pose as they race within the quarter pole. This one can run in striking range 3 deep as they turn for the drive. It is Strike the Pose and Getting Ahead. These two locked in battle with a furlong left to go. Getting Ahead on the inside, Strike the Pose on the outer. 2 lengths back to this one can run. Getting Ahead trying to dig in, Strike the Pose with a short lead. It's these two all the way. Strike the Pose, Getting Ahead down to the wire. Strike the Pose. Strike the Pose ahead over Getting Ahead. Then this one can run and Stole the Ring. 5 furlongs and 58 and 1. And they're off. Ghostly Perfection took a stumble at the start. Bad ZZ showing speed. AZL racing second early with Daisy Crest racing along the inside. Ferocious Queen, I'm Phantom, and Faithful Gift raced compact, and then it's a gap of 3 back to Ghostly Perfection. Clearing to the rail, it is Bad ZZ now being pressed by I'm Phantom. Taking a stumble and almost losing the rider there is Ferocious Queen. Actually, Ferocious Queen has lost the rider. Daisy Crest has been shuffled back, passed by Ghostly Perfection. The opening quarter was 22-2. They race into the turn, and it is Bad Zizi leading the way. I'm Phantom second. Ghostly Perfection moving well, angling off the rail, passing Faithful Gift. Then Daisy Crest, and pulled up out of the race is AZL. Midway around the turn, Bad Zizi still has the lead. I'm Phantom trying to hold second from Ghostly Perfection, who's moving well in the 3-path. Half a mile in 46-3. At the head of the lane, it is still Bad Zizi, but Ghostly Perfection is right there from second. Daisy Crest trying to get into third, past I'm Phantom. Then at the back, Faithful Gift. Ghostly Perfection puts the head in front of Bad Zizi and now gets away. It's Ghostly Perfection by a length and a half, extending the margin in the final 70 yards, coming down to the wire. Ghostly Perfection by 2.5. Daisy Crest rallied to be second over Bad Zizi. Then I'm Phantom. 6 furlongs in 1:12-4. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the rail, please move away due to the loose horse. And they're off. Quirky began sharply from the center. Equal Justice also showing speed with Reload Bullet. Up the inside, it's Game Night is vying for position. Union Colonel is going to race in 5th. Hardware Gap is wide on the course, and the early trailer, about 7 lengths off the leader, is Sensible Portions. Quirky has a short lead over stablemate Equal Justice. As they race into the turn, it's Game Night is skipped into third, a length and a half off the leaders, with Union Colonel racing to his outside, past a quarter in 22-4. Hardware Gap is into 5th, past Reload Bullet, and then it's another 3 back to Sensible Portions. They reach the quarter pole, and now Quirky is shaken loose. He's 2 lengths better than It's Game Night, who's advancing along the inside past Equal Justice. Wide on the course, Union Colonel. Hardware Gap is deeper. Nothing from Reload Bullet or Sensible Portions. Down the stretch they come, and Quirky looks tough to catch here. It's Game Night trying to make a race of it, but he still has 4 lengths to make up on a strong Quirky. Quirky and Juan Crawford going on to a convincing score. The margin is going to be 5 lengths. It's Game Night second over Union Colonel, then Hardware Gap and Sensible Portions. The about 5 furlong distance in 59-2. And they're off. A good beginning. Can't Glide by Cats out well with Sophia's Slugger and bails them out. Splitting Horses. Bound Lucky is also showing up with Party of No. Big Brown Brewski racing in 6th along the inside with Boxer Brief to his outside, and the trailer is Loquacious. Down the backstretch they go. They try to sort themselves out. Bails them out, and Sophia's Slugger on the lead. Bound Lucky in a tight spot from 3rd. Racing in 4th on the outside is Party of No. Following that one, Can't Glide by Cats. 2.5 lengths to Boxer Brief, who's getting better than Big Brown Brewski, and Loquacious is still at the back. 22-3. It hasn't been an easy opening quarter for Bails Him Out. He's under a ride now, trying to get past Sophia's Slugger, but now Party of No and Bound Lucky are both launching bids. Can't Glide by Cats angling with the outside. Boxer Brief moving very well, trying to find a run past a half in 46-1. They swing for the drive, and Bails Him Out has the lead. Party of No second. Boxer Brief moving well down the far outside with Bound Lucky also there. Boxer Brief trying to reel in. Bails Him Out with a furlong to go. Bails Him Out now. Boxer Brief puts the head in front. It's Boxer Brief and Deshaun Gaskin. Bails them out, going to try and hold second from Bound Lucky, but down to the wire, it's Boxer Brief by 2. Boxer Brief over bails them out, then Bound Lucky and Party of No, 6 furlongs and 111 flat. And they're off. Spirit Bell broke running from the inside. Donnarumma second. Sweet Serenade looking for position. Pluie Davril tugging at the rider early. She's racing in third on the inside of Mimi's Holiday. The early trailer, as expected, will be Doodle Dandy. Racing like it's a sprint in the early stages, it is Spirit Bell. She is up by 6 lengths as they race midway around the turn. Donnarumma is racing in second with Pluie Davril, then Mimi's Holiday and Sweet Serenade sharing position. Another 4 more to Doodle Dandy. Quick opening quarter of 23 and 2. They turn into the backstretch and Spirit Bell is freewheeling on the lead, trying to catch a breather. It's Spirit Bell by 5. Pluie Davril is a clear second now. Sweet Serenade into third with Donnarumma along the rail and Mimi's Holiday splitting them. Another 4 more to Doodle Dandy, who continues to race at the back about 7 lengths off the leaders. 47 flat for the half. Spirit Bell going to have a hard time maintaining this pace. She's lost the lead to Pluie Davril. Sweet Serenade moving into third. Mimi's Holiday fourth. Donnarumma fifth. And Doodle Dandy still at the back. Now Pluie Davril is extending the margin with 3 furlongs left to travel. Pluie Davril is up by 5. Sweet Serenade under a ride in second. Spirit Bell tired. Mimi's Holiday into third. Donnarumma angling to the outside. And Doodle Dandy still trails. 1:11 and 2 for 3/4. Less than a quarter of a mile to race. It's Pluie Davril on top. Sweet Serenade needs to get going from second. Donnarumma into third past Mimi's Holiday. Pluie Davril and Kirk Johnson have broken away from the field. They're going to be tough to catch. A furlong left to the wire. It's Pluie Davril by 5. Donnarumma trying to get into second past Sweet Serenade. Pluie Davril tiring a bit, but I don't think they're going to get her. It's Pluie Davril on top. Pluie Davril under a ride to win by 2 lengths, tiring. Donnarumma rallied to be second, then Sweet Serenade and Mimi's Holiday. Mile and a 16th and 146 flat. And they're off. O-Pee-Chee broke well from the outside. Autumn So Flashy and Screen Legend both showing up. Final Run for Love from the far outside. You See Me is now vying for position along the rail. Best and Final is racing towards the back of this compact field with the trailer Sailing the Islands. It is Screen Legend with a half-length lead over You See Me. Sailing the Islands pulling on the rider into third. Autumn So Flashy on the outside now third. Final Run for Love and O-Pee-Chee are now towards the back after sharp beginnings with Best and Final. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. Now Screen Legend has the clear advantage. He's a length and a quarter in front of Autumn So Flashy, who's joined by Final Run for Love. You See Me and Best and Final share position. O-Pee-Chee racing in sixth on the outside of Sailing the Islands, who's been shuffled back to last. 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Screen Legend on the inside. Final Run for Love on the outside. And Autumn So Flashy in the middle. Best and Final looking for room. O-Pee-Chee is stalling. Autumn So Flashy now takes the lead. Best and Final trying to rally. Sailing the Islands gets going again and looks live. It's Autumn So Flashy on top. Sailing the Islands might have something to say about it coming down to the wire. Autumn So Flashy, 24th start the charm. He holds on by a half length. Sailing the Islands was second, then Best and Final Run for Love. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 2. And they're off. Frerit broke sharply from the far outside. Heading west, being hustled with Crumlin Bird. New York Mint is also there. Devil in Her Heart and Chrome's Big Break making a bid for the lead. It's been a tussle early. Chrome's Big Break emerges on top. New York Mint second. Heading west in Crumlin Bird share position with Frerit racing wide on the course. Devil in Her Heart has found some cover, racing 2 lengths better than Spring High, and the trailer is Easy Access. Into the turn they go. The quarter, 23 seconds flat. It is Chrome's Big Break leading the way by 3 lengths. New York Mint is second. Crumlin Bird well positioned along the rail. Frerit has been 3 wide throughout. Devil in Her Heart is angling to the far outside, trying to launch a rally. Then we have Spring High heading west and Easy Access. They're going to have to get running to catch Chrome's Big Break. She's up by 4 lengths. Crumlin Bird looks like the threatened second. Devil in Her Heart, Frerit, Spring High rallying from the back, but Chrome's Big Break looks tough to catch. It's Chrome's Big Break and Sophia Vives up by 5. Devil in Her Heart rallying into second, but they're not going to get to Chrome's Big Break. Chrome's Big Break by 4 at the wire. Devil in Her Heart, then Crumlin Bird, Spring High, and Frerit for the jackpot high 5. About 5 furlongs in 1 minute and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful summer Monday here at the Border Oval. It is warm out right now, 29 degrees Celsius or 85 Fahrenheit. Bit of a wind coming out of the west at 7 miles per hour. The main track is fast, and the turf is listed as firm with the rail at 0 feet. There are 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow. First post will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. This full schedule The remaining schedule is on screen now. The concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next concert will be tomorrow, featuring West Wind. Registration remains open for the upcoming Basset Hound and Corgi races. Go to our website if you have a dog to register. The 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races are coming up on Sunday, August 18th. The dogs will take the track after the last horse race of the day. Fluffy the Clown will be here a couple more times this season on Corgi and Basset Hound Day, and then on Track-A-Lantern Day in October. Save the date, the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack, starting at 12 o'clock on October 14th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. The Pick 5s beginning in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High 5 wagering will be offered in race 8 today. The carryover is in excess of $35,000. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next, today's changes. Race 1 is clear. In race 2, we have a vet scratch of the number 4, Be the Change, take out the 4. In race 3, we have a rider change on the number 5, Coins Unlimited, make the rider Edgar Zenteno. No changes in race 4. In race 5, we have a rider change on the number 1, Sugar Drop, make the rider Pierre Mailhot. Race 6 is clear. Race 7 also has no changes. In race 8, vet scratch the number 1, Lars. Stewart scratch the number 8, 2-year contract. Also eligible number 11, Karma Newts, will draw in. Oh, great to be back for another week of racing here at the Border Oval. Solid cards both days this week, 8 races today, 8 races tomorrow. Pretty competitive races too. Let's take a look at today's selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. It's a field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5 on today's card. My top choice is the number 4, 4 Knights, Melanie Pinto and Mike Blake teaming up on this one. 9-year-old son of More Than Ready. 4 Knights was an easy winner for $5,000 going 6.5 back on June 24th. He has no problem with the route distance though. He has a pretty good record going 2 turns overall. I think he's going to have a little bit of speed to chase here. I think 4 Knights sitting on a good effort. Number 3, Private Lake is going to be the one to beat. He's won 2 in a row. Won for $4,000 going 1 mile and 70, and then looked pretty good winning for $5,000 going 1 mile and a 16th. Takes a step up to the $62.50 level. Terry Husbands picking up the mount for trainer Richard Davis, Private Lake, a deserving favorite. Then the number 2, He's a Shooter, shipping in from Delaware. Moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. I think He's a Shooter going to get some class relief. He ran against wide open 12.5s on the turf at Delaware. He's got speed. He can do the 1 mile and 70 no problem. I feel remiss not mentioning the number 1, October Frost. That's Ashley Mayhew's top pick here. October Frost was a pretty good looking winner on July 16th in the slot. Before that, he was a good second behind Private Lake. October Frost, definitely a live player. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to sprint 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We're scratched down to a field of 4 to kick off the early pick 4. I'm going to the rail here. The number 1, Stormy Soul. Julie Mathis and Mark Lee Buchanan have been a pretty solid combo so far at the meet. Stormy Soul ran a very game race on July 16th, just couldn't pick up the front-running Red Maple. Red Maple, pretty live when the track is sloppy, helps him carry his speed the full 5 furlongs. Stormy Soul has not run a bad race this year. The only time he's missed the top 3 was a 4th place effort on the turf behind way tougher horses, Granger County and Corky. I think Stormy Soul looks like the one to beat here. Number 3, Ace Destroyer, makes his first start of the season here. He won 3 in a row to close out 2024, the last 2 coming at Mountaineer. Gets to wave the claiming tag here. Josh Robillard's barn is starting to pick up momentum. Kirk Johnson riding this 8-year-old son of Country Day. I'm a fan of Ace Destroyer. He runs a lot of good efforts. 13 wins in 46 career starts. On the outside, number 5, Great Go-Go. Definitely had a wake-up effort on July 15th. He made the lead and just got picked up in a 3-way photo. Finished 3rd by a head for everything. We'll see if he can be the quickest out of the gate under Emil Ram Sammy. Great Go-Go might be able to go all the way, cutting back to 5 1/2 furlongs. Emil Ram Sammy riding for Bill and Janelle McMahon. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 5 furlongs on the turf course. Field of 8 here. A lot of eyes going to be drawn to the number 6, Awesome Spirit Gal. This filly is by top European sire Invincible Spirit. Was racing in Dubai earlier this year. Had a good third 2 starts ago at Jebel Ali on the dirt. His turf form is a little questionable, but I have to imagine the horses he's racing against in Ireland and Dubai on the turf are a little, got to be tougher than what she's facing here at Fort Erie. Melanie Pinto riding for Mickey Neubauer and Charles Fipke. I just think Awesome Spirit Gal should be the class. Interesting contender going off the claim is the number 8, Amy's Girl, for Roy Augustino and Mark Lee Buchanan. Amy's Girl, very bad at the gate at Woodbine on July 11th. Didn't want to load and then dwelt at the start when the gate did open. But before that, her form wasn't bad. She ran 2nd in the Summer Solstice Cup here at Fort Erie under the training of Kevin Buttigieg. Amy's Girl going to try the turf for the first time, and she does get the outside draw, which could help out with her gate antics. Number 3, Bad Zizi, was a very game 3rd last week. She's coming back on a week's rest. She ran better on the turf, I thought, first time out when beaten a half length by Tangerine Twist. She looked like she was going to win at the 8th pole. Bad Zizi gets back to the turf, makes her 3rd start in the month of July. Alexis Sanchez riding for Joe Humber. Race 4 kicks off the late pick 5. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 3. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Pretty solid field of 8 here. I think you can make a case for quite a few of them. I'm going to the number 7, Bait and Switch, for Tony Alderson and Deshaun Gaskin. Deshaun Gaskin riding with momentum here at Fort Erie and at Woodbine. Really a live rider at the moment. I thought Bait and Switch would run better on July 2nd on the turf, but he had a wide trip and just never really fired. That was a tough race too. Wilberforce just ran a very good race at Woodbine on the weekend. Bait and Switch, we know he likes the dirt. Last year he had a win against non-2 allowance and then a second going 1.70 miles against non-3 allowance, so the dirt is no problem. He drops in for $8,000. I think he'll fit well here. I think the horse to beat is the number 2, General Command, going for John Sims and Edgar Zenteno. He ran a good second last time, just couldn't catch the lone speed. He's Speedy. He's Speedy was a winner every step of the way on July 15th. But General Command has been racing very well since coming to Fort Erie. He had a tough race on the turf in June, but since he's got back to the dirt, he's been very competitive. I think he looks like the one to beat. Number 1, River of Babylon, was a private purchase by Icon Racing Stables, moved to the barn of trainer Tony Adamo. Sofia Vives picking up the mount. River Babylon made a nice rally to get up to win by a neck for $7,500 at Woodbine on July 21st, going 5 1/2 furlongs. Super Speedy's progeny have done well on the dirt, especially here at Fort Erie, so I expect River of Babylon will take to the new surface quite well. Race 5 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Late pick 4 wager kicks off here, and this is a nice group of 9. Wide open race. I'm going with the number 1, Sugar Drop. Pierre Mailhot picking up the mount for Joe Humber. Sugar Drop has been racing at the maiden allowance level, ran an okay 4th on July 7th. I think the class drop is the biggest thing here. I like the inside draw going the about 7 furlong distance, and I just think with the easier company, Sugar Drop will be competitive. Look at the board though, like this race, everybody's going in different directions. Me and Ashley have both picked 3 completely different horses. Number 2, Queen Sahara comes in from Woodbine for trainer Terry Brooker. Sky Chernet's coming down to ride. Queen Sahara ran an okay 4th 2 starts ago for $7,000 at Woodbine. She had a 3rd for $10,000 back in April. So we know she's capable of okay races. Gets on the turf for the first time. Reload has not been a great turf sire. Been a very good sire otherwise. But we'll see if Queen Sahara can perform better with the easier company. She could be a speed factor stretching out to the about 7 furlong distance. Then the number 5, Silent Princess. Never really did any running on the dirt for $6,250 on July 7th. Been privately purchased by John Grinsteins and moved to the barn of trainer Claudia Rabstein. Deshaun Gaskin will be handling the ride. Daughter, a silent name, out of a British bred mare. We'll see if Silent Princess can improve with the class drop and the move to the turf course. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares. It's a wide open race, no conditions, 6.5 furlongs. We've got some very nice mares here. Bit of a long shot pick for me is the number 2, Glitter Bay. I definitely like Glitter Bay better on the turf course, but she did win going 2 miles on the dirt last year, so we know the dirt is something she can handle. She's a bit of a hit or miss horse, but when she hits, she's impressive. I was really impressed with her win on June 25th against the boys on the turf, because that wasn't an easy group, and she just exploded in the stretch. I'd like to see her going longer, but I think she will have speed to rally into. Hopefully she can come with her A game. Juan Crawford retains the mount for new trainer Louis Cappy. Number 3, Mountain Sound, looking to go a perfect 3 for 3 here at the Border Oval. Raced at this condition on July 15th, sat at the back and rallied nicely to get by Can't Beat the Cats and JMR Gemma. She's brimming with confidence. Edgar Zenteno and John Sims, pretty good combination so far, so Mountain Sound, probably the one to beat. Then the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats. I thought she was well ridden last time by Pinto. She was taken back out of the speed duel, made a bid in the stretch, and just got outfinished by Mountain Sound, but she was wise not to get involved in the speed duel. Today she might want to go back to the lead. She doesn't have Forest B to deal with here. Can't Beat the Cats could be the quickest of the quick here. Kirk Johnson will pick up the mount on Can't Beat the Cats for trainer Julie Mathis as Pinto switches to JMR Gemma. Race 7 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're going 5.5 furlongs here to kick off the late double, field of 7. My choice here is the morning line favorite, number 5, Granger County. This one claimed back by Icon Racing Stables and Tony Adamo. Sofia Vives back in the saddle. He was a good second line, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh, one of my favorite horses on the grounds. On July 7th, pretty good effort. I think this is an easier spot. Granger County can show speed, but he can stalk if he needs to. Definitely like him getting another shot here. 7 lifetime wins and 40 starts. Nice horse. Number 6, Free Square, was a closing second behind Mr. Banjo Man on July 7th. Pretty solid horse here. He was a good 4th with a bad break on June 4th. Back in April, he won by 6 lengths at Mountaineer for $10,000. I think Free Square, definitely a win candidate here. Number 4, Mr. Banjo Man, got loose on the lead and was able to hold off Free Square on July 7th. There might be other speed to go with him here. Depends on what Granger County and Vives want to do. Mobilizer can show some speed. Core can show some speed. We'll see what Mr. Banjo Man can do. If he gets his trip, if he breaks on top and no one goes with him, he can definitely win again. But we'll see what happens at the start here. Kevin Nichols coming down to ride for trainer Dale Powell. Last race of the day, race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. On the turf course, going about 7 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Scratches of the numbers 1 and 8. The also eligible number 11, Carmenutes, is going to draw in. So we have a field of 9 for the jackpot high 5. My choice here is the number 4, Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot and Robert Warner teaming up. Union Colonel was in a 5-furlong sprint for $62.50 last week. No one was going to get to Corky. He was much the best that day, but Union Colonel ran game, just missed second by a half length. He gets to a more ideal distance here. He gets to an easier claiming level. I think Union Colonel will get his first score of the win today. He does love the Fort Erie turf course. Number 9, Dots Vision. I wish he had a better post. I love this horse, but he just hasn't been in a good situation yet this year. Last time, Hiatus got loose on the lead and wasn't going to get caught. 2 starts ago, wide trip from an outside post behind Glitter Bay. 3 starts ago, wide trip, couldn't catch up to Hiatus. Drops in for $5,000, aggressively spotted by Joe Humbert. Sean Gaskin, like I said, been riding well at both tracks. So I think Dots Vision, I hope he can work out a trip. Such a cool old horse, 9-year-old son of Court Vision. I skipped over my second choice, the number 3, Sensible Portions. I think this is a live long shot here for Josh Robillard and Amanda Vandermeersch. Made a bit of a rally to be 5th in the same race that Union Colonel exits. That was his first start of the year. So now he has a start under him to tighten things up. He stretches out to the about 7 furlongs, which is better for him. I think you should be taking a look at Sensible Portions for the jackpot high 5. So there you have it. 8 races on tap today. Best of luck with all of your wagers. 11 minutes to post. Enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We're ready to kick off the Monday program with a 2-turn race here, 1 mile and 70 yards for these claimers. $6,250 is the claiming price, and at least in my opinion on paper, it appears to be a 2-horse race between October Frost and Private Lake, and I think there are cases to be made for both of them. I did ultimately go to the inside runner, October Frost, for the main fact that I think he can be a little bit closer. And you look at his most recent performance, it was over the slop. He was closer to the pace early on, and he ended up getting the job done. But his only other start at Fort Erie came on July 8th where he was second best behind Private Lake, one of his rivals in this spot. And, you look at the pace early on, it wasn't that fast. And I liked the performance. I liked that he was able to get that experience and then came back with that win. Now, mentioning the number 3 Private Lake, I love the way that he's been handled by his connections this year. I love that they gave him that race up at Woodbine. Sure, he didn't run well, but he definitely needed a race. I was going to say probably needed a race. He surely did. It got him ready for the races. And since then, we've seen him with those back-to-back wins. And he's a one-run type. He was able to beat October Frost in his most recent start on July 8th. They've given him time off, which I like. I respect that he's had a couple of weeks to kind of find his next spot. And while he takes a little bit of a step up in class once again, he beat 8 other rivals last time out. That's not going to be the case in this Monday opener. So I think he's a big one to use in this spot. And then finally, the number 4, 4 Nights. He's been interesting both of his races this year at 6.5. He took a little bit step forward in that second start off the layoff and was able to get the win. And now he's going to stretch back around 2 turns, which you go back historically has been pretty good to him. Last year, he was actually second behind Private Lake in a 2-turn event over the slop. And he faced some tough horses as well last season. But I just wonder, with having 2-turn races under their belt, if October Frost and Private Lake have the edge on this runner. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Competing for a purse of $19,800, Race 1 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Take note that post parades today will be shortened due to the heat. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is October Frost, Pierre Mailhot riding for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. Number 2 is He's a Shooter, Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Private Lake, Terry Husbands has the call for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nazo. Number 4 is Four Nights, Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Completing the field, number 5 is Diamondback, Sofia Vives rides for owner-trainer Kendra Wichorik. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite is the number 3, Private Lake. First to go in will be the flashy gray October Frost with Pierre Mailhot. New face to Fort Erie, He's a Shooter with Kirk Johnson. Private Lake in search of his 3rd consecutive win. Terry Husbands aboard. Private Lake goes in. 4 Nights, a last out winner with Melanie Pinto. Last up will be Diamondback and Sofia Vives. All set. And they're off. A clean beginning. Diamondback out sharply from the outside with He's a Shooter. 4 Nights racing in 3rd. October Frost saving ground and dropping back to last early is Private Lake. Clearing easily from the outside, it's Diamondback. He's opened up 3 lengths on He's a Shooter. 4 Nights is racing in 3rd on the outside of October Frost. They're sharing position 2 lengths better than Private Lake. Round the turn they go. Diamondback on a 3-length advantage as they approach the 6 furlong marker. The opening quarter, 22-3. Into the backstretch they go. He's a Shooter, bet down to 6-5, is still racing in 2nd, watching the leader from 2 lengths out of it. Another 2.5 to 4 Nights, who's racing a length better than October Frost. And now, trying to get momentum going, is Private Lake. Midway down the backstretch, He's a Shooter is inching closer to Diamondback with every step. The lead is down to a neck. It's 4 more back to 4 Nights. October Frost still in 4th along the inside with Private Lake trailing. The half was 46 flat. He's a Shooter now putting the gears to Diamondback. They're head and head with just over 3 furlongs left to race. 4 Nights traveling well in 3rd. Private Lake is now passing October Frost. 5/16 of a mile to go. He's a Shooter puts the head in front of Diamondback. 4 Nights is gaining ground. It's 5 more back to Private Lake, who needs to get going. October Frost is the trailer. At the head of the lane, it's He's a Shooter. 4 Nights angles to the 3-path. Diamondback still there from the rail. He's a Shooter has the lead. 4 Nights trying to rally. Diamondback trying to find more. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to the wire. 4 Nights ranging up to He's a Shooter. 4 Nights puts the head in front. He's a Shooter not done with. It's 4 Nights now getting away in the final 16th of a mile. A perfect trip under Melanie Pinto. 4 Nights to kick off the day. 4 Nights by 1 3/4. He's a Shooter with 2nd, then Private Lake, October Frost, and Diamondback. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:44.4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 4, Four Nights. Second is the 2, He's a Shooter. Third, number 3, Private Lake. And fourth, number 1, October Frost. Unofficial race 1 order, 4-2-3-1. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 4, Four Nights. Four Nights is a 9-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by More Than Ready out of Happy Now, bred in Kentucky by Fred Herdich and John Fielding. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, Four Nights is trained by Mike Blake for Passai Peach Stables. Back-to-back wins for Four Nights. He is now 2 for 3 on the season, his 9th lifetime win in 54 career starts. He completes the 1 mile and 70 yards today in a time of 1:44.4. Congratulations to the connections of Four Nights. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. And race 1 is official. Prices are up. Four Nights, $10.90 to win, $470, $270. Second, number 2, He's a Shooter, $320 to place, $240. Third, number 3, Private Lake, $230 to show. $2 exacta, $4-2, $34 even. The $1 try, $4-2-3, $38 even. $1 super, $4-2-3-1, $47.55. $17 minutes to post for race 2. Vet scratch of the number 4, Be the Change. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 2.
Race 2 is at a distance of 5.5 furlongs. $5,000 is the claiming price. And we'll kick it off with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Stormy Soul, a 7-year-old gelding by Stormy Atlantic, who, unlike maybe his pedigree suggests, his dirt races as of late, they've been quite strong. I thought the second place performance last time out really speaks volumes. Red Maple has recently this year switched to a new barn and has done very well and is very quick. And throughout, Stormy Soul was chasing that one in that event. Came up ahead short, but got a very respectable 70 buyer in that $6,000 claiming event. Technically, this Stormy Soul does drop in class today, gets a little bit of class relief, and I just think, is really taken some steps forward. Even the race 2 back, you might say, oh, he's 4th best, but he faced very nice horses in the form of Quarkey and Granger County, so I think he finds himself among his friends today in this race. Some others to consider: the number 3, Ace Destroyer. Last year, it took him a little bit to get that first win here at Fort Erie, but when he did, it started a little bit of a tear for him. He won his final performance of the 2023 season after facing some formidable rivals throughout the year. Then they sent him to West Virginia, and he made 2 appearances, both of which he found himself in the winner's circle, and in that final race, a dominant winner against a big field, and that was 4,000 non-winners of 3 on the year, and they put him on the shelf. So we'll see what he can do now as an 8-year-old. He's been a very consistent type here over the years, and again, I think the main thing to note is last year, at least as in his races at Fort Erie, he always faced tougher competition. And then finally from here, the number 5, Great Go-Go, has been a little bit of a head scratcher. You look at those first couple of races here, just wasn't able to get going, but I think the most promising thing is coming into this race off his seasonal best. He received a 58 buyer speed figure when he was 3rd. He was beaten by just ahead by Bend in the River and Party of No, and I thought he certainly outran his odds. He was only 6-1, but I think you look at the top 2, they made a little bit more sense on paper, and I was an off track. So partially, maybe you think the off track played into it. I'm not necessarily going to just say that that was the reason. I think maybe, looking at the trip that he got, they went very fast, and he was close to it and was able to hang on. But just like him, having a little bit more confidence coming into this race. But for me, the inside runner, Stormy Soul, is the top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, competing for a purse of $15,750. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. Race 2 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade number 1 is Stormy Soul. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Musical Stride. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 3 Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Josh Robillard. Scratch the 4. Completing the field, number 5 is Great Go-Go. Emil Ramsamy pilots for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. Early pick 4 wager kicks off here in race 2. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here in the second. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Ace Destroyer currently the favorite at 4-5, closely followed by Stormy Soul at even money. Field of 4 to kick off the early pick 4 on this Monday here at the Border Oval. First to go in will be Stormy Soul and Mark Lee Buchanan. Musical Stride and Alexis Sanchez up next. Ace Destroyer with Kirk Johnson. Last in will be Great Go-Go and Emil Ramsamy. All set. And they're off. Ace Destroyer out well with Great Go-Go to the outside and Stormy Soul also there. The trailer early, but just a length and a quarter off of the lead is Musical Stride. This quartet is compact in the early stages. Trying to get clear is Great Go-Go, but he's making hard work of Ace Destroyer. Now Ace Destroyer is taking the advantage. It's Ace Destroyer by a length and a quarter as they race into the turn. Great Go-Go is second, Stormy Soul saving ground in third, and off the rail in fourth is Musical Stride. The quarter was a quick 22-1. Ace Destroyer has quickly opened up 3 lengths. Stormy Soul is now into second. Musical Stride passing a wide Great Go-Go as they approach the quarter pole. Ace Destroyer looks tough as they turn for the drive. It is Ace Destroyer still with a 4-length advantage. The threat is Stormy Soul. He angles to the outside, trying to launch a rally with Musical Stride and Great Go-Go. Less than a furlong to go, and it's still Ace Destroyer looking strong up front. Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson, the advantage is 4 with less than a 16th of a mile to go. Stormy Soul is second, but he's not going to get to Ace Destroyer. Ace Destroyer geared down at the wire, wins by 2 3/4. Stormy Soul was second, then Musical Stride and Great Go-Go, 5.5 furlongs in 105-1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3, Ace Destroyer. Second is the 1, Stormy Soul. Third, number 2, Musical Stride. And fourth, number 5, Great Go-Go. Unofficial race 2 order, 3-1-2-5. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 3, Ace Destroyer. Ace Destroyer is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Country Day out of Express Miss, bred in Kentucky by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing LLC. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Ace Destroyer is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Ace Destroyer makes his first start of 2024 a winning one. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:05 and 1, earning his 14th lifetime victory in 47 career starts. Congratulations to the connections of Ace Destroyer. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Ace Destroyer, $4 to win, $2.20. No show wagering in race 2. Second, the number 1, Stormy Soul, $2.10 to place. $2 exacta, 3-1, $6.50. The $1 try, 3-1-2, $5.65. No superfecta wagering in race 2. $2 double, 4-3, $17.40. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The remaining schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be tomorrow, July 30th, featuring West Wind. Changes for race 3. We have a rider change on the number 5, Coins Unlimited. Make the rider Edgar Zenteno. 16 minutes to post.
Race 3 is our first turf event of the day, a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, at a distance of 5 furlongs. And a little bit of a wild card here in the 2-to-1 choice on the morning line, the 6 Awesome Spirit Gal. She's a French-bred filly who's made her starts in Ireland and the UAE. And no, she hasn't been the most productive. She did have a 3rd place finish on the dirt back in early March, but I thought her second career turf race was a step up. It was going 5 furlongs, and then after that race in Ireland, she was put on the shelf for a while, so let's see what she can do. She's going to race with blinkers off. They tried them in her final start before that long layoff in the barn switch, and for me, I like her workout tab. Very sharp works in terms of times, and not too many of them, so I like sort of the minimalist approach in terms of prepping horses for the races in terms of those timed works. We'll see what Melanie Pinto can do here for Mickey Neubauer, a duo that's always been one to watch over the years. Some other horses, though, to consider. The number 3, Bad Zizi, I think in terms of the horses with local experience at Fort Erie, is the one to beat. If you watched her in her debut post-parade, she was a wild child nonetheless. And then to see her place that with a nice 2nd place finish where she just simply couldn't get to the pace setter, Tangerine Twist, who had a lot more experience over her, I thought it was a well-meant second. Now, they did try her just a couple of weeks later on the dirt, and it was an okay performance. But with the dirt race, they went a little bit quicker. She was on the lead, and she just came up a little bit short. But I think the winner is going to be a pretty decent horse here at Fort Erie on the dirt. The name of that one, Ghostly Perfection. So wouldn't be surprised to see this daughter of Black Eagle just really kind of step it up, getting back on the grass in her 3rd career start. And finally, a horse that's faced her before is the number 4, Missing Angel. This one for Michael Cohen. For her, her best race was 2 back on the grass, and it was at the 5/8 distance. She was just a length and a quarter behind Bad Zizi, and I think for that reason, just looking at her, curious to see what she can do back on the grass. And interesting to note, Kirk Johnson climbing back aboard, which over the last several years, it's been a fruitful combination between Michael Cohen and Kirk Johnson, and maybe he can bring this one back to life on the grass. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade. Number 1 is War Vow. Deshaun Gaskin riding for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Dale Powell also owns and trains the number 2, Ready to Scatter. The rider is Tanika Wolf. Number 3 is Bad Zizi. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber, who owns in partnership with Brian Hayhoe. Number 4 is Miss Sing Angel. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. Number 5 is Coins Unlimited. Edgar Zenteno picks up the mount for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 6 is Awesome Spirit Gal. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 7 is Always My Fault. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Completing the field, number 8 is Amy's Girl. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Ian Ricardo Brown. We're on the turf for race 3. A couple minutes to get your wagers in. Field has made their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Current favorite at 6-5 is the number 3, Bad Zizi. 8-5 support on the number 6, Awesome Spirit Gal. First turf race of the day, not too much time left to get your wagers in. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Bad Zizi still the slight favorite at 7-5 over the number 6, Awesome Spirit Gal, who last raced in Dubai. First to go up will be War Vow and Deshaun Gaskin. War Vow reluctant to load. Goes in now. Stablemate ready to scatter. A first-time starter under Tanika Wolf. Goes up. Bad Zizi and Alexis Sanchez. Miss Sing Angel and Kirk Johnson to gate 4. Coins Unlimited and Edgar Zenteno. Awesome Spirit Gal, currently the slight favorite under Melanie Pinto. Always My Fault and Amanda Vandermeersch. Last up will be Amy's Girl and Mark Lee Buchanan. Amy's Girl goes up. Not quite. And it looks like we're all set now. No, Amy's Girl back out again. And we'll see if third time's the charm with Amy's Girl. And it looks like we're all set for a start in race 3. And they're off. Amy's Girl out well from the outside. Bad Zizi going to make the early lead with Coins Unlimited and Missing Angel. Stablemates War Vow and Ready to Scatter are racing side by side. Amy's Girl is 6th, racing wide after the sharp beginning. Then at the back are Always My Fault and Awesome Spirit Gal. Down the back stretch and into the far turn they go. It is Bad Zizi leading the way, a length better than Missing Angel. War Vow is racing in a pocket from 3rd, past a quarter in 22 and 3. Racing in 4th on the outside is Coins Unlimited, followed by Amy's Girl, Ready to Scatter, saving ground. Awesome Spirit Gal with Horse and Nowhere to Go, and to her outside is Always My Fault. Bad Zizi still with the lead, but War Vow has room up the rail. Amy's Girl has dove to the rail and has Horse. Amy's Girl trying to rally. Bad Zizi looking to hold off War Vow. Coins Unlimited also trying to make a rally. And down the far outside, Awesome Spirit Gal, the favorite, is making a rally. War Vow has the lead. Awesome Spirit Gal gaining with every stride. Awesome Spirit Gal gets up. Awesome Spirit Gal by a half length at the wire over War Vow, then Amy's Girl and Missing Angel. 5 furlongs and 59 and 2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Awesome Spirit Gal. Second, number 1, War Vow. Third, number 8, Amy's Girl. And fourth, number 4, Missing Angel. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-1-8-4. Race 3 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's third race, number 6, Awesome Spirit Gal. Awesome Spirit Gal is a 3-year-old bay filly by Invincible Spirit out of Awesome Gal, a homebred for Charles Fipke, bred in France. That is a riding double on the card for Melanie Pinto. Awesome Spirit Gal is trained by Mickey Neubauer. Awesome Spirit Gal comes to Fort Erie by way of the United Arab Emirates, breaks her maiden in attempt number 7. She completes the 5 furlongs on the turf in a time of 59 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Awesome Spirit Gal. She returns $5 to win, $2.90, $2.80. Second number 1, War Vow, $4.30 to place $3. Third number 8, Amy's Girl, $4.70 to show. $2 exacta 6-1, $15.50. The $1 try, 6-1-8, $41.25. $1 super, 6-1-8-4, $184.65. $2 double, 3-6, $11.30. And the $1 pick 3, $36.15. Race 4 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
The Pick 5 gets underway here in race number 4. It's a 6.5 furlong event on the dirt. $8,000 is the claiming price for these non-winners of 3 lifetime. And I'll kick it off here with the number 7 bait and switch for the Aldersons. Deshaun Gaskin picks up the mount here for the first time. And looking at him, he was a great claim for these connections. They picked him up for $7,500 out of a race just under a year ago up at Woodbine. In his first 2 starts here, he was able to not only break his maiden, but then transfer to the dirt and get a win. They tried him on the dirt one time after that. The main thing, stretch him out around 2 turns, and thought it was a well-meant second. Maybe he was a little leg weary at the end, just having to go that further distance, but all in all, it was a good performance. I will say, looking at his first start of the season, a little disappointing, but when you watch the replay, it came down to the trip. He had an outside post. He lost a ton of ground with that post going into that first turn, and then from there, he was at the back of the pack, and he really wasn't able to make an impact. So curious to see what Deshaun Gaskin can do. I think he's been riding very well, especially as of late, and maybe can get this one back in this winner's circle, now going back onto the dirt and cutting back in distance. To his outside is the number 8, Thy Kingdom, a fun horse to watch, 7-year-old gelding by Animal Kingdom. This one trained by Miss Lucy Luthia Shirley, who he certainly outran his odds last time out. He exits that same race as bait and switch, but this one finished 3rd, and he was able to make up some ground late at odds of 52-1. Now, the top 2 were certainly clear of him, but I thought it was a good performance. He's going to cut back in distance. Now, he hasn't been able to win at this distance, but he's been consistently getting the minors, and the dirt for him is usually where his best performance have been. So I think second time off the layoff, he's a sneaky horse in here. 8-1 on the morning line. Would love to see a better price on him, but he might take a little respect in this spot. And finally from here, as you look at the others in the field, was willing to look at the number 2 General Command. 5-2 on the morning line for John Sims. Was second best last time out behind He's a Speedy, who He's Speedy just went to the lead and stayed on the front. They're not going to change anything with him. His last 2 have been at the distance. He's been against similar competition. I just expect him to kind of maybe have an edge over some of the others coming out of those turf events. The connections have done very well this meet and continue to rack up those in the money finishes. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade number 1 is River of Babylon. Sofia Vives riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 2 is General Command. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 3 is Gus's Gamble. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Street Serenade, the number 4. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Number 5 is Beyond Talented. Omar Marino riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Bails Him Out. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 7 is Bait and Switch. Deshaun Gaskin has the call for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Glenn Alderson. Completing the field, number 8 is Thy Kingdom. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for owner-trainer Lutha Shirley. Late pick 5 wagering offered here in race 4. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Check of the betting as the horses head into the chute. The current favorite at 3-2 is the number 1, River of Babylon. 3-1 second choice, the 2, General Command. And 7-2 support on the number 7, Bait and Switch. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 beginning here in race 4. Not too much time left to get those race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to go up will be River of Babylon and Sofia Vives. Currently the favorite at 2-1. General Command and Edgar Zenteno to gate 2. Gus's Gamble and Kirk Johnson. Street Serenade with Amanda Vandermeersch. Beyond Talented and Omar Marino. Beyond Talented steps up. Bails him out and Juan Crawford. Bait and Switch with Deshaun Gaskin. Last up will be Thy Kingdom and Mark Lee Buchanan. All set. And they're off. Pretty good beginning. General Command out well from the inside. Gus's Gamble also showing up with Beyond Talented and Bait and Switch deep on the course. But as they leave the chute, the leader is going to be Beyond Talented. Beyond Talented by a length over Gus's Gamble and Bait and Switch. Street Serenade racing in 4th, 2 lengths off the pace. General Command saving ground in 5th. To his outsider Bails him out in Thy Kingdom. It's well back to River of Babylon. He has 9 lengths to make up on the leaders. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. They race within the half-mile pole, and Beyond Talented at 40-1 is leading the way, now being pressured by Bails him out. Gus's Gamble is in 3rd. Street Serenade well positioned in 4th on the outside. General Command and Bails him out race side to side. Thy Kingdom losing position, about to be joined by River of Babylon. The half was 46-1, and now Bait and Switch puts the head in front of Beyond Talented. These two have opened up 3 on Street Serenade. General Command swings to the outside to try and launch a rally with Gus's Gamble along the rail. River of Babylon needs to get going. Down the stretch they go. It is Bait and Switch and Deshaun Gaskin. They've opened up a length and a half. Trying to hold on in second is Beyond Talented. It's well back to Street Serenade and General Command. This is an easy victory for Bait and Switch. Bait and Switch draws off to win by 4. Long Shot Beyond Talented holds second, then Street Serenade and General Command. 6.5 furlongs in 1:17.1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 7, Bait and Switch. Second at 40-1, number 5, Beyond Talented. Third, number 4, Street Serenade. And fourth, number 2, General Command. Unofficial race 4 order 7542. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 7, Bait and Switch. Bait and Switch is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Sky Mesa out of Bears Gem, bred in Ontario by Kingview Farms and Doug Anderson. Ridden to victory today by Deshaun Gaskin, Bait and Switch is trained by Tony Alderson for Glenn Alderson. 3rd lifetime win in 8 starts for Bait and Switch. He scores his first win of the 2024 campaign, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Bait and Switch. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Bait and Switch returns $10.90 to win, $554. Long Shot Beyond Talented, going to pay good, $35.80 to place, $15.10 to show. 3rd, number 4, Street Serenade, $6.70 to show. Going to have some good exotic prices here. The $2 Exactus, $7.5, $282.90. $1 Try, $7.54, $748.10. $1 Super, $7.542, $3,411.25. $2 Double, $6.7, $18.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $45.35. Registration remains open for the upcoming Basset Hound and Corgi races. Head to our website to register your dogs. The 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races will take place on Sunday, August 18th. The dogs will head to the racetrack after the last horse race of the day. 17 minutes to post for race 5. We have a rider change on the number 1, Sugar Drop. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot.
Halfway through the card, late pick, four-time race number 5. It's a $4,000 maiden claiming event, about 7 furlongs on the turf course for these fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. And if you're playing this sequence, this is a race you may want to spread unless you have a very, very strong opinion. I thought it was wide open. That's what you get for this level and for these turf runners. I'll kick it off here with the number 4, Fryland Victoria for the Aldersons. You look at those 2 turf efforts last time out there, both the 5/8 distance. I'm just really curious to see her now go around 2 turns. The reason I think she could improve, as you look at her 2 races at 7.5 on the inner at Woodbine, they're not that bad. They were earlier in her career. In one of them, she was much closer to the pace on debut, and the other one, she was able to close from off of it. So to me, maybe that's going to be the difference here. She does get a ton of weight off with the bug in the irons, and I think we could see an improved performance from her, and she might offer some value. So I use her on top. I use another price underneath at 15-1 on the morning line, the 6, Always Rosie. You never know what you're going to get from her. She was 4th last time out in a $6,000 maiden claiming event. Now that was on the dirt. She chased the pace and she faded in there, and Royal Chrome ended up getting the win. She's hot to trot the runner up. But you go back down to the page and you look at her turf race just about this time last year. It was at the 7/8 distance, and she couldn't catch lights and sirens when it was all said and done, but a really nice second. She only missed by a length and a half. She was clear of the rest of the field. It was a big field, and anything close to that is good enough to beat this field, in my opinion. So I think she's a wild card. I like that Amanda Vandermeer sticks with her, was aboard in that race last time out, but some of her best performances last year with Amanda in the irons. And finally, on paper, it might be Calm Cool's race to win. I thought that was the case last time out, but a price in the form of Ash Carnelli got the job done. And with Calm Cool, she draws the outside. I think she has to be forwardly placed, and we can see in those races this year up at Woodbine, she's been able to be a little bit more in touch with the field. That wasn't the case last time out. So I think Kirk Johnson getting aboard is going to send her a little bit more early, and maybe with that better position, she can finally at least hit the board, if not do better than that for the connections. But I'll go with the 4 here on top in a wide open 5th race. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 5 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 post parade number 1 is Sugar Drop. Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 2 is Queen Sahara. Sky Chernet's in to ride for trainer Terry Brooker and owner Amplify Stables. Number 3 is Kind of Blue Kitten. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 4 is Froline Victoria. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Number 5 is Silent Princess. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 6 is Always Rosie. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 7 is Wiccan Sense. Edgar Zenteno rides. Michael Bennett trains and part owns with a partner. Number 8, Freed by Magic. Omar Marino riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Completing the field, number 9 is Calm Cool. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Late pick 4 wagering offered here in race 5. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Starting gate taken position on the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Current favorite at 8-5 is the outside runner, number 9, Calm Cool. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Field for race 5 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Still favored at 9-5 is the number 9, Calm Cool. 3-1 support on the number 5, Silent Princess. The late pick 4 beginning here in the 5th. First to come up will be Sugar Drop and Pierre Mailhot. Queen Sahara and Sky Chernets. Kind of Blue Kitten with Alexis Sanchez. Froline Victoria with Cheyenne Kerr. Silent Princess and Deshaun Gaskin with the cheek pieces on today. Always Rosie and Amanda Vandermeersch. Always Rosie a bit reluctant. Always Rosie goes in without the rider. Amanda Vandermeersch to climb back aboard. Wiccan Sense and Edgar Zenteno. Freed by Magic and Omar Marino. Last up will be Calm Cool and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Sugar Drop out well from the inside with Queen Sahara, freed by Magic, going to look for position from an outside draw. Frolene Victoria angling to the rail with Silent Princess to her outside. Kind of Blue Kitten is racing towards the back with Always Rosie, and the early trailer is going to be Wiccan Sense. Sugar Drop is race clear to a 2-length lead over Queen Sahara. Racing in third off the rail is Silent Princess with Freed by Magic, and even wider still is Calm Cool. Kind of Blue Kitten is saving ground from sixth, racing 3 lengths better than Frolene Victoria. Then still at the back are Always Rosie and Wiccan Sense. The opening quarter was 23-1. The pace is still being set by Sugar Drop. Sugar Drop freewheeling on the lead. It's a stack of 3 next. Calm Cool into second past Queen Sahara as Freed by Magic begins to shuffle back. Kind of Blue Kitten looking to advance along the inside. Following that one is Silent Princess. It's well back to Frolene Victoria, Always Rosie, and Wiccan Sense continues to trail. The half was 47 flat. Sugar Drop still has the lead. Calm Cool is second. Kind of Blue Kitten angles to the 3 path, trying to get a rally going. Silent Princess and Queen Sahara are next. At the head of the lane, it's Sugar Drop now being challenged by Kind of Blue Kitten. Silent Princess trying to find a split. Now, Kind of Blue Kitten takes the lead. Calm Cool is right there in second. Sugar Drop tires. Silent Princess trying to rally, and from the back, here comes Always Rosie. It is Kind of Blue Kitten. Always Rosie gaining with every stride. Kind of Blue Kitten looking for the wire. Down to the finish. Here it comes. Always Rosie gets up. Always Rosie up over Kind of Blue Kitten, then Calm Cool and Silent Princess. About 7 furlongs in 1:26 and 3. It's a 20-1 upset in race 5. The winner is number 6, Always Rosie. Second, number 3, Kind of Blue Kitten. Third, number 9, Calm Cool. And fourth, number 5, Silent Princess. Unofficial race 5 order is 6-3-9-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 6, Always Rosie. Always Rosie is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Always Dreaming out of Fair Rose, bred here in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Up in Time under Amanda Vandermeersch, Always Rosie is trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. She breaks the maiden in attempt number 13, completing the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:26 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Always Rosie. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is official. And prices are up. Always Rosie at 20 to 1, 43.50 to win, 18.50 and 10.50. Second, number 3, Kind of Blue Kitten, 570 to place, 360. Third, number 9, Calm Cool, 390 to show. $2 exacta 6.3, $219.60. The $1 try, 639, $428.50. $1 super, 6.395, $2,390, 10 cents. $2 double, 7.6, $204.40. The $1 pick 3 returns $400 even. $1 early pick 4, $1,049.60. And the $1 early pick 5, $4,021.50. On screen now, the win photo from race 5. There was a claim out of race 5, the number 2, Queen Sahara, claimed by Alicia Robillard and moves to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. "17 minutes to post for race 6. There are no changes."
Race 6 is a very nice allowance event here for fillies and mares, a distance of 6.5 furlongs on the main track, and very interested to see how this race will shape up. When you look at sort of maybe who might be on the lead early, Can't Beat the Cats makes the most sense, but she has been defeated in her last two, and I'm just very curious about the number 3 Mountain Sound, my top pick in here, one of several in the field for John Sims, for the main fact that she's won her last two. They were her first two starts of the 2024 season off that long layoff. And first off, her first race, she wasn't in for that tag, her first race off the claim, $5,000 claimers, but she crushed that field very easy by 6 1/4. And then she came back in a race where it was a sloppy track. The fractions were certainly quicker in that allowance event, and she circled the entire field to win by 1 1/4. Now, her figures aren't the flashiest compared to some other runners and what they've been able to do on the dirt, but a very limited sample of what we've seen from her on the main track, and I've been very impressed. So I do use her on top. She is 9 to 5 on the morning line, but if the number 4 Can't Beat the Cats gets away from them early, this race could certainly be over. Now, she's only tried this distance twice in her career. She has a win, but I'm not sure anyone can necessarily really go with her early on. Maybe they'll try to shake things up, but we've seen in her last couple, she's been forward. She was able to win her first start off the long layoff in that long run aftercare, and she was very, very gritty, beating Forest B. And then in her next race, she took a lot more pressure early, and her stablemate was able to win that race, Silver Candace, and more recently, she was just second best behind Mountain Song. So we'll see if she can do here. I think it's going to really come down to the pace setup and if she gets pressured, because we've seen her without pressure take these races quite easily. And finally from here, looking at some others, the number 1, Jam Morgema here for John Sims, his other horse in the field. She was third last time out behind these other two runners. I think for her, you see she's going to get a new rider today. I wonder if that's going to put her a little bit closer to the pace early on. She's typically a one-run sort of type, but very impressive campaign here last year and still trying to find the winner's circle here in 2024, but you can't knock her. She's just been third in each of her starts this season. So a very competitive event. It's going to be curious to see how the pace setup plays out here. Mountain Sound on top, the number 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and upward, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post parade number 1 is JMR Gemma. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Number 2 is Glitter Bay. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Princess Stables. Number 3 is Mountain Sound. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Number 4 is Can't Beat the Cats. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Bodacious Miss. Sophia Vivas has the call for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Completing the field, number 6 is Sheba Town. Jason Hoyt riding for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 6. Field is in the chute heading towards the gate. The current favorite at 8-5 is the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats. 5-2 support on the number 3, Mountain Sound, and 3-1 action on the number 5, Bodacious Miss. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 6. Race 6 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the feature on today's card, Open Allowance for fillies and mares. First to go up will be JMR Gemma and Melanie Pinto. Glitter Bay and Juan Crawford. Mountain Sound, slightly favored at 9-5 with Edgar Zenteno. Can't Beat the Cats and Kirk Johnson. Bodacious Miss and Sofia Vives. Last up will be Sheba Town and Jason Hoyt. Sheba Town steps up. All set. And they're off. Can't Beat the Cats out well from the center. Glitter Bay also forwardly placed. Here comes Bodacious Miss to put some pressure on, and JMR Gemma looking for position along the rail. Glitter Bay going to race 4th after the sharp beginning. It's a gap of 2 to Sheba Town, and the trailer will be Mountain Sound. JMR Gemma skips up the rail and takes the lead from Can't Beat the Cats. The advantage is a length as they race down the backstretch, the opening quarter in 22-1. Quick for the distance. Glitter Bay advancing along the inside to take 3rd from Bodacious Miss. Mountain Sound tries to gather momentum, and the new trailer is Sheba Town. Just over 3 furlongs to travel. JMR Gemma in control with Can't Beat the Cats racing in 2nd. Glitter Bay 2.5 lengths off the leaders from 3rd, being tapped on the shoulder. Here comes Mountain Sound with momentum from the back. Bodacious Miss is 5th, and Sheba Town continues to trail. 1/2 JMR Gemma has led most of the way. Glitter Bay swings to the far outside, and Mountain Sound with plenty of room up the inside. JMR Gemma holding the lead, but here comes Mountain Sound looking to make it 3 in a row. The stablemates are 1-2 at the 8th pole. Mountain Sound now assumes control from JMR Gemma. Glitter Bay is 3rd. It's well back to 4th. Looks like it's going to be Sheba Town coming down to the wire. Mountain Sound a perfect 3 for 3 here at Fort Erie. Mountain Sound by 4 at the wire. JMR Gemma 2nd. Then Glitter Bay and Sheba Town, 6.5 furlongs and 1:17-3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Mountain Sound. 2nd is the 1, JMR Gemma. 3rd, number 2, Glitter Bay. And 4th, number 6, Sheba Town. Unofficial race 6 order, 3-1-2-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 3, Mountain Sound. Mountain Sound is a 4-year-old bay filly by Super Speedy out of Yoli, bred here in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. A rail skimming rally under Edgar Zenteno, Mountain Sound is trained by John Sims. He owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. 3 for 3 this season here at Fort Erie. Mountain Sound scores her 4th lifetime win, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17.3. Congratulations to the connections of Mountain Sound. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Mountain Sound returns $4.50 to win, $262.10. Second is the 1, JMR Gemma, $3.50 to place, $2.50. Third, number 2, Glitter Bay, $4.80 to show. $2 Exacta 3-1, $13.20. The $1 Try, 3-1-2, $35.80. $1 Super, 3-1-2-6, $114.15. $2 Double, 6-3, $121.70. And the $1 Pick 3, $516.30. No changes in race 7. There are 17 minutes to post.
Race 7 is the start of the late double. It's also the feature for the boys on the card. Starter optional claiming competition, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Some nice names in here, and one of those names being the number 5, Granger County, a 7-year-old who's a 7-time winner in his career. He's going to race first off the claim for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing, who lost him for $8,000, and then they decided to reclaim him for $12,000. He's hard knocking. He can be close to the pace. Really, surface has not mattered to him. You can see wins on turf, synthetic, and dirt. And for me, curious to see what he's going to do back on the dirt. A well-meant second last him out behind Vinny Van Gogh, but Vinny was very sharp. 22, 44, and 3, 56 and 4 for a final time of 110. We know how fast Vinny can go on the front end, and this one just came up second best. So expect him to be tough in here. And you can see Sofia Vivas has the call, been riding very well anywhere she goes, but it's been a fruitful combination when teaming up with Tony Adamo. Others in here maybe to consider, the number 2, Core. He's kind of a feel-good story in the sense that, listen, it took him forever to break his maiden. There's no way to get around that. But since breaking his maiden, talk about confidence boosting. He was able to rattle off a total of 4 victories last year. He won 3 in a row. Then his final start of 2023, they put him on the shelf, and he already has 2 wins from 3 starts this season. And he's just been so game in both of them. He actually beat Vinny Van Gogh on July 1, and maybe Vinny needed a race, but I thought Core was just game and gritty. And then similarly, last time out, he was able to beat Alacritus and some other really nice horses in that event. So he's a horse that has a ton of confidence, a ton of heart, and he can be a little further back, or as we've seen this year, he can be closer to it. So very curious to see what Pierre Melhot will do with this gelding in the spot, knowing that, hey, there is some other speed in here. And finally, looking at some others in here, the number 4, Mr. Banjoman, to me, he's the main speed. He likes to be forwardly placed. Maybe you look at his first race of 2024 here at the Fort and you're disappointed in it, sure, but he had a tack adjustment that needed to be made. Tack actually broke before the race. Then he was geared up, and I think that kind of hindered his performance. And then he kind of came back and made it look very easy, winning in front-end fashion, had enough left in the tank to get the job done over horses such as Free Square, who he does face again. So from a speed perspective, Mr. Banjoman, he's going to be rolling early. The question is, will he be around late? So that's why I went in a little bit of a different direction. The number 5, Granger County, my top pick. Good luck.
the trainer, or the jockey. But for a few glorious moments, it's your horse. This is Ontario Racing.
field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. Traveling 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade number 1 is Maximus Momentus. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 2 is Core. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 3 Mobilizer. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Away from parade, number 4 is Mr. Banjo Man. Kevin Nichols in to ride for trainer Dale Powell and owner Up Top Racing Stables, LLC. Number 5 is Granger County. Sophia Vives riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Free Square, the number 6, Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 7 is Highland Society. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Ron Sadler and owner Wayne Levy. Late double wagering offered here in race 7. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 5, Granger County. Second choice at 2-1 is the number 2, Core. Late double wagering offered here in race 7. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. Set to begin loading. It is now post time. First to come up will be Maximus Momentous with Terry Husbands. Gate 2 for Core and Pierre Mailhot. Mobilizer and Mark Lee Buchanan. Mr. Banjo Man, a last out winner. Kevin Nichols aboard. Rider is off Maximus Momentous. Granger County and Sofia Vives have gone in. Free Square and Kirk Johnson up next. Terry Husbands climbing back aboard Maximus Momentous. Highland Society and Alexis Sanchez the last to go in. All set. And they're off. Maximus Momentous lunged at the start. Mobilizer is showing speed with Core and Mr. Banjo Man. Granger County right there from the outside. Highland Society in a stalking position from 5th, about 4 lengths off the leaders. To his outside is Free Square, and the trailer is Maximus Momentous. 3 across the track as they race within the half-mile pole. Core is on the inside of Mobilizer and Mr. Banjo Man, who's 3 deep. The opening quarter was 22 flat. Granger County is racing wide, but in a stalking position. Free Square has also gained ground. Highland Society racing in 6th, and it's another 5 lengths back to Maximus Momentous. Just over a quarter of a mile to go, and Granger County with ease has taken the lead. It is Granger County leading the way as they swing for the drive. Core is second. Mr. Banjo Man tired. Free Square trying to do better down the outside with Mobilizer. Nothing yet from Highland Society or Maximus Momentous. Within the furlong pole, it is Granger County. Core trying to dig back in along the inside. It's down to these two. Granger County on top. Granger County gets the job done. Granger County by a half length over Core, then Mr. Banjo Man and Free Square. 5.5 furlongs in 104 and 2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 5, Granger County. Second, number 2, Core. Third, number 4, Mr. Banjo Man. And fourth, number 6, Free Square. Unofficial race 7 order is 5-2-4-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 5, Granger County. Granger County is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Fort Loudon out of Evil Dame, bred in Florida by Jack's Better Farm. Ridden to victory today by Sofia Vives, Granger County is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. That's the second win of 2024 for Granger County, his 8th win in 41 career starts. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Granger County. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. Granger County returns $430 to win, $270, $210. Second, number 2, Core, $350 to place, $250. Third, number 4, Mr. Banjo Man, $270 to show. $2 exacta, 5-2, $11.20. The $1 try, 5-2-4, $14.20. $1 super, 5-2-4-6, $24.05. $2 double, 3-5, $14.20, and the $1 pick 3, $143.35. Changes for race 8. Vet scratched the number 1, Lars. Stewart scratched the number 8, 2-year contract. Also eligible, number 11, Carmenutes will draw in. 17 minutes to post for race 8.
Final race on the Monday program is a $5,000 claiming to bet about 7 furlongs here on the turf course. And we'll go towards the outside of the starting gate with the number 9, Dots Vision. I think he is the class of the field. He's dropping in for the lowest tag in quite some time. Last year, these connections picked him up for $6,250, but go down the page to see him in for 5 really isn't something that we've seen. And he is getting older, but I will say his performances this year, he's faced some very tough horses. He's going to take a big drop down in class. He loves this turf course, and he's 11 for 13 in the money over the lawn. Deshaun Gaskin stays with him, and I just think this is the spot for him to kind of shine with that outside draw. He can be tactical, he can be forward, or he can sit from off of it, and I think we're going to see a smart ride here from the jocks. I use him on top. Others to consider in this spot, the number 4, Union Colonel. I think he raced pretty well last time out. The winner, Quarky, has just really shown his class on this turf course. And Union Colonel just 3rd best behind Quarky, but Quarky got the lead and opened up on them and received a 78 Beyer speed figure for that win. And not much movement in that race. Equal Justice was the horse that chased the pace and tired, but everyone else kind of went in a merry-go-round fashion around the track. And he's a horse, he's going to drop in class. You look at him, very curious to see him with those additional furlongs today, that additional 1/4 mile, because we look at his performances last year. He was able to win at 7/8 after a forward trip. So curious to see if that will be the plan against this big field. And finally, my price horse in here is the number 3, Sensible Portions. He exits the same race as Union Colonel, but I think he first off needed a race, and I think he was further back than he prefers. And I wonder if the strategy in here, looking at this group, will to have him be, a little bit closer to that pace early on, because I think he needs to. But always like horses after they get a race under their belt and then they stretch out. He's a horse that did very well here on the turf course around 2 turns. But a really great betting event, a nice big field, and we'll see what happens here. We'll see if Dots Vision can find the winner's circle for the first time in 2024. I'm sure hoping so. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high-five wagering. The carryover is in excess of $35,000. Race 8 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Thelonious. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Number 3 is Sensible Portions. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 5 is Fifth Season. Alexis Sanchez rides, Steve Cathcart trains, Candace Warwick the owner. Number 6 is Half Lit. Kirk Johnson riding for owner-trainer Howard Keane. Number 7 is Terradar. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Noel Williams and owner Lisa Keogh. Scratch the 8. Number 9 is Dots Vision. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Albert owns and trains the number 10, He's Speedy. The rider is Sofia Vives. Completing the field, number 11 is Carmenutes, Tanika Wolf riding for trainer Dale Powell and owner Uptop Racing Stables LLC. Jackpot high-five wagering offered here in Race 8. Starting gate crossing onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your Race 8 wagers in. Field is crossing onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Co-favored at 2-1 are the 9 Dots Vision and the 10 He's Speedy. 3-1 action on the number 4 Union Colonel. $35,000 in the jackpot high 5 carryover. Got a minute or two left to get your race 8 wagers in. Field for race 8 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading for the nightcap. First up is Thelonious and Juan Crawford. Sensible Portions and Amanda Vandermeersch. Union Colonel and Pierre Mailhot. Fifth Season with Alexis Sanchez. Half Lit and Kirk Johnson. Terradar with Terry Husbands. Dots Vision with Deshaun Gaskin. Still waiting on Terradar. And now Terradar is in. Dots Vision, Deshaun Gaskin. He's Speedy and Sofia Vives. He's Speedy steps up. Last in will be Karma Newts and Tanika Wolf. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Union Colonel hustled out. He's Speedy from the outside looking to clear to the fence. It's going to be He's Speedy getting out to make the pace. Dots Vision racing in second. Union Colonel, after a sharp beginning, is back into third. Terradar is racing in fourth, about 3 deep. Then we have Sensible Portions and Thelonious. Fifth Season is next. Karma Newts is wide, and the trailer is half lit. Round the turn and into the backstretch they go, and from the 10 hole, it's He's Speedy, 1.5 lengths on top. Dots Vision is second. Union Colonel is angled out to make an early bid for the lead. He's now putting the pressure on He's Speedy. It's 4 lengths back to Terradar, racing in fourth, 1.5 lengths better than Sensible Portions. Thelonious is racing along the rail with a stack of 5 towards the back. Half Lit making a wide rush past Karma Newts in fifth season. 22 and 4, it's a quick pace. It is He's Speedy now losing the lead to Union Colonel. Dots Vision has been watching it all unfold from third. The top 3 have opened up 5 on Half Lit, who's made up ground. Sensible Portions is in the fifth past Terradar, then fifth season, Thelonious and Karma Newts at the back. 45 and 3 to the half. They swing for the drive, and now Dots Vision and Union Colonel are locked in battle. He's Speedy has spit the bit. Half Lit and Sensible Portions both trying to rally from the back. Dots Vision puts the head in front of Union Colonel. It's Dots Vision and Deshaun Gaskin. Union Colonel dead game along the rail. Half Lit and Sensible Portions for third, but it is Dots Vision. Dots Vision with the advantage. Dots Vision prevails. Dots Vision by a head over Union Colonel, then Sensible Portions, Thelonious, and Half Lit. About 7 furlongs and 125 flat. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 9, Dots Vision. Second is the 4, Union Colonel. Third, number 3, Sensible Portions. Fourth, number 2, Thelonious. And fifth was the 6, Half Lit. Unofficial race 8 order, 9-4-3-2-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 9, Dots Vision. Dots Vision is a 9-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Court Vision out of Miss Dorothy, bred here in Ontario by Gary Wellwood. That's a riding double on the card for Deshaun Gaskin. Dots Vision is trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. A true warhorse here in Ontario, Dots Vision. 14 lifetime wins and 67 starts, his first win of the 2024 campaign. Dots Vision completes the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 125 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Dots Vision. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. And race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Dots Vision returns $6.30 to win, $3 and $2.30. Second was the 4 Union Colonel, $2.90 to place, $2.30. Third, number 3 Sensible Portions, $2.90 to show. $2 Exacta, $9.4, $15 even. The $1 Try, $9.43, $29.80. $1 Super, $9.432, $190, 35 cents. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five, the $1 combo, $94326, $644, 45 cents. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $42,036.18. $2 double, $5.9, $13.60. The $1 pick 3, $22.25. $1 late pick 4, $672.40. And the $1 late pick 5, $6,017.15. We had a claim out of race 8. The winner, Dots Vision, claimed by Robin Voice, moves to the barn of trainer Jeff Voice. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing. Tomorrow's card will feature a carryover of $42,036. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing will resume tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. The free concert series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The remaining schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be tomorrow, featuring West Wind. Registration is still open on our website for the upcoming Basset Hound and Corgi races. The Basset Hound and Corgi races will be taking place on Sunday, August 18th. The dogs will take the track after the last horse race of the day. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Monday action here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here today. It was a strongly supported wagering card. We will be back tomorrow at 4:30, so we hope to see everybody once again. Enjoy the rest of your Monday night from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack.